Hello. Welcome to Wisteria episode 60. I'm going to go through the mod list just so that there's another one more recently that people can go back to. It's a nice even number, 60. So I don't think I'm going to read them out, but I will scroll down. People can pause the video and kind of look at the ones they want to look at here. But this one I will mention. This one is better entity interaction. Not all of these are available because a couple of them mine like this load tweaks. This is just a local mod that I use for my own stuff. And then I think this one is also local. And the World Genfix Remix is a local version. There is an older version available on the ModDB. Okay, let's get into it. So as of yesterday, new, hey Doug, new gameplay footage was released for Hightail, so that's interesting news. And I'm curious if we'll get, because the rumor is like 30 former devs for Hightail have been rehired to work on the project. And I'm curious how that's going to affect the new project that Inigo Studios is doing, because they had hired a couple Hightail devs and were planning on hiring a couple more, I think. So I'm very curious if that's going to affect that project or not. Okay. We're back in here, and I don't know what we're doing yet. Because we're kind of just stuck here until spring. Well, I guess we can go looking for chromite. Hightail coming back is crazy. We could milk a little bit. We could do some milking. We need to make some more salt, too. Where's my bucket? My milking bucket got moved. The goats are really skittish, and so if I get close, they run. And the less tame they are, like, the sooner they'll run as I get closer, right? So these ones are only generation 2, so they're pretty skittish still. These ones are generation 4. But they won't be fully tame until generation 10, so we're not even halfway there yet. Where did I put all my buckets? I know I left one Port Loon, but I don't know where I put the ones here. I know I had an extra one. Oh, it's got to be in the house anyway. Hytale should be healthy competition for Minecraft, but I'm not sure if it'll overlap with... I don't think there's very much overlap with Vintage Story, and... this might not be a popular thing to say, but... I watched the gameplay footage from yesterday, and it was 16 minutes of gameplay footage, and to be totally honest, I wasn't that impressed. But that being said, it still needs a lot of development, and the Simon, the owner, apparently has been pretty open about how he feels about it, which is he thinks that it has a long way to go yet still. So who knows what that's going to look like in 6 months, 12 months, 2 years, who knows. But I think what they're doing is I think that's the right choice. You know, kind of releasing it as soon as they can and then iterating on it, because that's what made Minecraft successful. That's what's made Vintage Story successful. It's just a proven method for this kind of game, you know? I think the whole idea that once they had sold to Riot, it was like, it was almost inevitably going to be vaporware, because the block-based survival or block-based genre or whatever, because it's not, I don't know if it's really a survival game, Hytale, but the whole block-based genre like this, it requires a lot of development time, you know, and so... and a lot of that development time is like based on like building up your internal technology and stuff. Cannot get these milked. And so it's like to get the whole thing, to expect that you could get the whole game in like a 1.0 state. Without any feedback from the community is like, that's crazy to me. Can I not milk? So, I mean, so here's the gameplay footage. It looked like... and maybe it was just because that's the footage that they had, but it was almost exclusively combat, and so like I have like my concerns are, and I don't want to come off like I'm criticizing the game, because I want the game to succeed. I don't want it to fail. I'm not out here trying to be a hater. But my honest reaction is that the combat, while it is way better than what we have in Vintage Story, I don't think the combat by itself will be enough to carry the game. Yeah, I mean, Hytale was always supposed to be, as far as I know, more RPG. You know, so you have skills. You have weapon skills and stuff like that. Oh, only one of these is able to be milked. That's why I can't milk another one. But my other concern was that the world generation for Hytale just wasn't that... it didn't look that good. Like, the ambiance is really good, the assets are really, really strong, but I was looking at it and I was like, all of the interesting parts of the game are prefabs. Like, visually, all of the things that you're going to interact with They're all prefabs. I don't think no because the Hytale Studios is technically a different company than the Hypixel server business. Like it's a different. I think it's a different like legal body, I guess. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, it's like the thing about world generation is that you can fix world generation. You know, it's not set in stone. It's very fixable. So maybe it'll be good. You know, after some more development. But I don't know. I'm very curious to see where it goes. I'm curious to see the other systems besides the combat, because I'm not that interested in the combat. I am more interested in the other parts. But as far as I can tell, the game isn't really, it's not about survival. You know, that's not a focus of Hytale at all. And so in that way, like, it's never going to get anywhere close to what we have with Vintage Story. And so, yeah, I think you're right. Like, it's not going to be competition for Vintage Story. It's going to be competition for Minecraft and only Minecraft. Which is fine, because Minecraft needs some more competition, honestly. Because I don't even think that Vintage Story is competition for Minecraft. It's such a different game. And the only reason that a lot of former Minecraft players play Vintage Story is because they're people that wanted Minecraft to be Vintage Story and it never was. Right? That's people like me. Like, I always wanted Minecraft to be more like what Vintage Story is, and it never was like that. And so, if both games had come out at the same time, I never would have gone with Minecraft. I would have gone with Vintage Story from the start, right? So I'm not really a Minecraft guy. I know, it's hard to believe, right, Doug? But the reason I played Minecraft is because that's all there was. There was only Minecraft. What do we want to do? Should we get some more seawater? I need this red currant wine out of this bucket so I can use this bucket. I'm really interested in the development of Hytale from kind of an impartial perspective. I'm really curious to see how it develops. But not really because I'm excited to play it. It's like, it's taking the genre in a new direction, and I want to see where that goes. I have a very academic view of Hytale. You know, I was really excited for Hytale when the first trailer came out, like everyone was. But that was before I started playing Vintage Story, so as soon as I started playing Vintage Story, then it was like, I have no interest in Hytale. Except for academic interest. Yeah, I don't. It does blow my mind that more of the builders from Minecraft don't switch to Vintage Story, because Vintage Story is just, it's better for building in every way. Like the creative mode and the built-in world edit stuff makes Minecraft look like freaking DOS, you know? Like it's not even close. It's just because they like Minecraft. Yeah, well, and also there's more clout with Minecraft because it's such a big community. If you want clout for being a good builder, you're gonna get that in Minecraft. But if you're just like, if you're like some of us and we're just in it for the love of the game, you know, we just love building for the sake of building. We don't need clout. We don't need recognition. Then we don't, you know, we're not gonna hang around just because the audience is bigger in one game or the other. Oh, yeah, it's been elitist for well over a decade now. VS is great. It could use more accessible colors or materials. Well, it surely needs more furniture options. I totally agree with you there. However, in creative mode, there's tons of creative blocks that you can use for color and texture. Has it really gotten worse? That's so sad. I don't keep up with Minecraft at all. I have no idea what's going on in Minecraft. I think the only thing Minecraft related I've watched in the last like 6 years is what do you call it? What's his name? Dream. I just watched the manhunt videos for from Dream, and I don't even care if they're scripted because they're just really entertaining. Some people argue that they're probably scripted, and they very well may be scripted. I don't know, but they're very entertaining videos. How long do torches stay lit? 72 hours. But if they're in a torch holder, they'll stay lit forever. Yes. Oh god, that's my biggest pet peeve, Mark, with block building. People who build like in Minecraft or even in Vintage Story, like people build these highly detailed exteriors and the inside is just a chasm. Like there's nothing in there. It's void. They don't even have floors half the time. And I can't take anyone seriously as a builder if they do that, you know? I had this friend who was a streamer on Twitch for a while. He's not a streamer anymore, but he used to stream Minecraft, and he would build. The way that he would build is he would liken it less to architecture or building or whatever, and more he would say he was like a painter, you know. And you see that in vintage, you see that especially in Minecraft, that people aren't really building, they're painting. No, not Copeland, someone else. Copeland was a builder. He could actually build things. He had interiors. And I'm not saying this other friend couldn't build, but his philosophy was very much like a lot of other people, and that is, he likened it more to painting than architecture, and so it was all about, you know, mixing blocks, different block sizes, different block textures, gradients, all these things to give a sense of depth that Minecraft otherwise didn't really cater to, right? And you do see this a little bit in Vintage Story, not nearly as bad as Minecraft. But I just think people should, well, I guess people should do whatever they want, but I really have big respect for people who make things that are both attractive and functional. If it's not functional, then it just feels like a waste. It's like, what's the point? I would never consider anything I make in Vintage Story painting, because that's because that's not what I want from the game. I want immersion. I want like, if you walk into one of my builds, I want you to feel like it's a real place and not a Hollywood set, you know, not a facsimile of a real place. Hey, yeah, I'm making salt. Just stocking up. Yes, I know what a gradient is. Of course I know what a gradient is. I don't do that. You can clearly see, like, I don't do that. People do gradients and textures. Well, they'll like mix different kinds of materials in randomly. And I've never done that. I've never ever done that. Because that to me that's painting. That's not building. They accuse other people of stealing their gradients. Oh god, that's so funny. What the hell? That's right up there with like that a-hole who was like, what was it? Is it Vanta Black? Is that the one that, like, the person who invented it basically said, like, you have to pay a license fee to use it or something like that? It's like, it's a color. How do you patent a color? It's so dumb. How do you patent black? Like, okay, like there are certainly other patented colors. Car companies do this all the time, right? They have patented colors. And I still think that's dumb, but fine. They have their patented colors. But like, how do you patent black? I don't think it is Vanta Black, is it? I think it's something else. It's like, but it's similar to Vanta Black, I think, but I could be wrong. I could be misremembering. But I do remember there was one guy who then he was like, he made the pinkest pink. And the license for it was like, anyone can use this except for the guy who made Vanta Black. It's like patent trolls, you know? Patent trolls are the worst. They're so cancerous for progress, you know? What am I doing? That's why I think Nintendo should fire their lawyers that were suing for, like, the patent of catching critters and then using them in combat. Like, come on. Like, you know, the guys who make the video games at Nintendo had nothing to do with that, right? It's just the lawyers. Let's, what am I doing? I'm unfocused here. I need to figure out what I want to do. Okay, but like, not everyone at Nintendo is involved in the legal disputes of Nintendo. You know? Like, the people who make the video games probably don't spend their time concerning themselves very much with the, you know, the legal mumbo jumbo. I don't know what I'm doing. What are we doing? I need to think about what our goals are here. We need more steel. We need to make window panes for Fort Loon. So we need more lead. Maybe we go mining and prospecting. Maybe that's what we should be doing before it gets too cold. In fact, speaking of cold, it's time for us to change up our gear here. Let's get our winter gear on. I don't know. I'm not really committed. Oh, we need to make our little booties. Our little reindeer herder booties. These ones. So we need 4 pink cloth. And plain cloth, okay. Oh, and it really is. Yeah, it's so much more... Modding is so much easier in Vintage Story. Okay, where did we put that pink? Gray, black, pink. Oh, it's got to be more dented, doesn't it? Oops. Yeah. Okay. We've got only 2 liters of diluted cassiterite. Oh, man. Oh, no, there's a bunch here. Let's combine these. Oh, where did I put that? Take that out of there. Gradients. Gradients. I'm just very happy to be playing Vintage Story. I'm really happy to be playing Vintage Story. Not Minecraft. All right, let's go to sleep. I just wonder if Minecraft will ever peter out, or if it's just gonna go on forever like Fortnite. I guess the only way it does is if Hightail really takes off. Let's take this with us, because we're just gonna go. We're gonna go mining and whatnot, prospecting. Do I want to take Elkton? I guess I will. So everyone's gone back to playing with the vanilla textures in Minecraft? I used to maintain my own overhaul texture pack for Minecraft back in the day. I had all my own textures. Hey, hello, Stanny. The only people who used my texture pack were people who watched my stream, I think. That was moderately popular on Planet Minecraft, I guess, for a little while. But I've never seen it in the wild. Yeah, I know a lot of my viewers used it. It was a nice texture pack. But it's so outdated now, it probably doesn't even work. Hasn't been updated in like 7 years or something. The original Doku Craft was like the first really good resource pack or texture pack. Yeah, you can send them through translocators in vanilla. Any creature or item can go through a translocator if you throw it on the translocator. Even drifters will go through. This is gonna collapse. Yeah, Conquest is pretty nice on for Vintage Story. But I honestly, I don't think it's different enough to warrant switching to. Because the vibe is still very similar to the default Vintage Story textures. And the default Vintage Story textures are good. Can you just sit still somewhere and stop following me around? Just stay here. Stay here. How do I make you stop following me around? Stop, you're gonna fall into a hole or something. Does anyone know how to make the elk stop following you? Where's my shovel? Here. Hey, stop it. I would be really interested in their landform mod if I didn't just have my own. Can you stop? I should bring beams, but I just didn't. But I should. There's no speed option in the immersive mining config. There's just a strength option. So if you want the speed up, you have to use it in the world config. What is Petlandite? Is that what we're looking for? We do need Petlandite eventually. We're gonna need nickel. Doesn't tell me what I need to break it. I don't know if I need steel for that. Well, I have steel, so I guess it doesn't matter. But what we're looking for is chromite. Oh, how fast the blocks break? That's just the strength in the mod config. I think I've got it turned up to like 14 or 15. It's kind of a low. The default is kind of low. Okay, we got brown coal here. I guess we could dig this up. How far down is this? Should be closer to the top, shouldn't it? Oops. There is lignite, but only trace amounts. Where is it? Very large amounts. It must be down further. Oh, it is. Look at that. I was just one away. I guess fire clay doesn't spawn with brown coal. Or maybe just I got unlucky on this one. Brown coal, the forbidden chocolate. That is something that Vintage Story is missing in the hot climates. There's no cacao. And there should be cinnamon. Oh, wouldn't it be cool if there was cinnamon in the game and you had to like find a cinnamon tree and then you had to like scrape the bark off and then let it like cure? Be cool. Maybe in 122 we might, because we're eventually going to get an herb, a herb system. So eventually we'll have herbs, and then maybe we'll get spices too. Yeah, because we're getting a status system in 122, so we might see some of that get added in, and some more might get modded in. It only grows in warmer climates. So that's why you need a greenhouse. Yeah, I know. There's models and stuff for like a bunch of herbs, but yeah, they're not implemented in any way yet, which is very sad. But maybe in 122. Who knows? 122 is looking really good already. There's lots of cool stuff in there. Okay, I don't need all this brown coal right now. We need iron and chromite and nickel. Iron, chromite, and nickel. That's what we're looking for. My inventory is full. Come, Elkton. Come here. Teleport to me. Use your magical elk powers. Come on. Take your sweet time. What's the new stuff? We don't even know what's all going to be in 122 yet, but oops. We do know that there's going to be a tempering system. There's going to be the forge is getting updated. We're getting what do you call bellows. We're getting bellows. They did show new fish, so maybe we'll get fishing. I'm hoping we'll get fishing because they are adding new fish. What else? I know there's more stuff. Off the top of my head, I don't know if I can. I'd have to look again. I know there's more that I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, they showed your gearworks stuff can smoke if they start spinning too fast. That's fun. There was another thing, I don't remember what. Well, we know we're eventually going to be getting steam power, but I think it'll be a while before we get that. I think that's further down the line. Yeah, and we know we're getting an attribute system, or not an attribute system, but like an effects system, so that you can get like buffs and debuffs on your character from different effects, from different things. So that'll be a step towards things like herbalism and alchemy and stuff like that. I don't think we'll see tech at levels of crazy. Maybe you'll see that with mods. I mean, you already have some of that with the mods, but I think the native gameplay will be tastefully added, you know? I need to prospect. All you can do is trust. That's all we've got. But I know Tyron is pretty picky, so he's very particular, I think, about what gets added and how it gets added and stuff like that. Copper, gold, sphalerite, cinnabar, cassiterite, galena, hematite. Not what we're looking for. I mean, this is all good stuff. This is a really rich area, but not what we're looking for. Tyron is very specifically looking for realism, and so I don't think we're going to see anything crazy. If I remember correctly, in one of the interviews, Tyron was talking about how he has vetoed things that other members of the dev team wanted to add because he felt like they weren't the right implementation, or they were like, they didn't fit the immersion or realism of the game or something like that. So storm. Sandstorm. There's no caves or anything around. It's hot here, 22 degrees. Okay, I'm out of wine though. Oh, I have 1 liter left. This desert's making me thirsty. Okay, I'm just gonna dig down so we can prospect some more. Gold, cinnabar, silver, galena, rhodochrosite. The heck is rhodochrosite? Has no use. It's just a metal that doesn't do anything. No sign of what we're looking for. Oh, it's magnesium, is it? I see. This song reminds me of RimWorld. Ruin. Got some aged firewood. Nothing in here. Bismuthinite, silver, cinnabar, sphalerite, and gold. Well, I guess we're just not going to find what we're looking for around here, which is very unfortunate. I think if you were playing on a server that had no, it was like Homo sapiens, no lore stuff, so no traders, none of the story locations. I think if you were playing on a server like that and you had a coin mod, then silver and gold would matter, right? Because that would be your currency. But yeah, in the default game with the rusty gears, gold and silver just isn't really valuable. Unfortunately. Is he in render range? He's still out there? He gonna come over here really slowly? He's gonna make me walk back to him, eh? Guess so. Copper here. For eternity, until 122 comes out. We'll start a new world in 122. Hello, another survival goods supplier. Why are they all survival goods suppliers? There's so many survival goods suppliers. It's outrageous. I almost think that the traders are bugged if they're all survival goods suppliers. What good is that? Elkton John, where are you? Alright, we gotta look somewhere else for chromite, because there ain't any here. Maybe we hop in the boat, sail around the coastline, and look for chromite. Okay. I have aged firewood somewhere. We gotta organize this stinking library over the winter. Hey, Beatty. We gotta refill this keg. Red current, red current, red current. I'm not sure why I did it this way. Why did I do it that way? All my vegetables are pickled. There we go. That's another 94 liters. You can drink up. I can't pick up anymore. Okay. I've got 10 liters of rot. I must have forgot to seal this. Okay. The rivers do be long. And the River Stanny is no exception. Although that other river we found was kind of short. Alright, carrots. Cabbage. Very nice. Very pickled. Can I transfer that out of there? Okay, we've got too many crocs again. Too many crocs. We've got a real load of croc here. This bucket can go back here. What else do we need to do? Shale and peridotite. Basalt. The Outlander. Got a lot of sticks. We should make some more ladders, though. Always need ladders. Need them. Do 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 do. Where am I going? Okay, I'm gonna go. We're gonna go prospecting. In fact, before we do that, though, we should probably fix up our clothing, decide what we want to wear for winter. Oh, our boots. I keep forgetting the boots. That's why we haven't changed our clothes. Okay, we've got our more dented cloth. Put it in the pink. Or in the pink. And then once that's done, we can make our boots. and will be good for winter. I suppose we can put our coat on. This one. Put that back. This is a little worn. It's not quite worn enough that we need to repair it, but soon we'll have to repair it. Well, maybe we just should. We have the material. Are these our winter pants? Is this our winter shirt? I feel like these are our winter clothes already. The boots will switch out when we get the new ones. And we've already got these gloves. Can we get better gloves? This is a 1.5, right? Are there any better gloves for warmth? Was it Nadian gloves that were good? 0.5. 0.5. The Nadian gloves all seem to be 0.5. Fisher gloves. Scribe glove. Yeah, I don't... It would be nice if there were, like, some nicer looking gloves that were good for winter, but there aren't. Fur gloves are just the best, I guess, which is too bad. Oh well, what can you do? Is there a bracelet that'll help us with warmth? I don't think so. No. What's crazy is that the glasses actually do have some warming and cooling effect. That's weird. Okay, let's repair the clothes that need repairing. So we got to do the minstrel coat, the pastoral shirt, the pants, and the gloves. I think that's good. Limestone, conglomerate. I don't have a box for conglomerate yet. Okay, we got to make some more crates. We need at least 2 more. Not enough. Saw. Okay, cool. I want to move the limestone. It might be a little late now to go sailing out somewhere. We could go across the bay, I suppose. It's not far. We just need food. And make sure we're full up on wine. Do I have any more pie in here? No. Maybe we should check some of the islands around here, too. There's all these islands out here we can check. There's this mountain over here that we haven't looked at yet. We can explore in that direction. We have not explored back there at all. And it's so close, too. But we do have to bear in mind there is a black bear, or a brown bear, rather, living in this area. It almost killed us a while back. What was it, last winter or the winter before? I don't think there's chromite here, but we'll see if there's even a minuscule reading. I don't recall what's here. Yeah, nothing. Not what we're looking for. Just the hematite. And the cinnabar, I suppose. Hey, Parker. How's it going, my friend? You're devastated about the pub server? I don't know what you were doing. Why were there crates so close to the, whatchamacallit? The kilns. It doesn't matter, it's just the public server. The doors? Really? We should have moved those pit kilns a long time ago anyways, honestly. It was a lot of resources, but it is just the public server. Okay, nothing here that we're looking for. Should have kept using the outdoor ones, yeah. The ones down there were supposed to be temporary. They weren't supposed to be permanent. And I probably should have just filled them in earlier, but... Oh, that sucks, man. I don't know. I find the public server annoying. I don't like it very much. So I don't really care about oh, excuse me. I don't really care about that situation. I mean, I feel sorry for you that happened and that, you know, it's troubling you, but I don't really care about the public server. Alright, let's go out to one of these islands and see what's up. The public server is just so... I don't know. There's no economy, really. It's got all the annoying things like rifts all the time and monsters harassing you 24/7, and there's so many people online that it feels like it's always nighttime. The lesson is you gotta log out. If you're gonna step away, you gotta log out. Everyone waits until the last minute to place their orders? What do you mean? It's I mean, how do you advertise something like that even? You gotta like print flyers and distribute them around your town. You need to go viral on TikTok. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think they're gonna go viral on TikTok. How far away is this island? I feel like I'm not getting any closer to it. If Labubu can do it, so can you. I don't know what a Labubu is. Am I on TikTok? No, I'm an adult. I play video games. I'm not on TikTok. I'm too good for that. The waterfront is covered in garbage now. Yeah, that's been happening a lot of places, unfortunately. There's been a lot of destruction of nature lately. You asked as a joke. Well, I don't know. I responded as a joke. I was not expecting this island to be such a long distance away. Look, there's more islands out there we can visit. We can spend the winter exploring the ocean. What do we got? Gold and silver. There is minuscule amounts of alum. That's not bad. But nothing that we're looking for. Alright, well. I guess we go home. Because it's going to get dark. Unfortunate. Where the heck is Chromite, man? Chromite! Where are you? Wonder why gold and silver aren't currency in this world. I think the reason that gold and silver isn't currency in the world of Vintage Story is that the population is so sparse and the world is so dangerous that, like, the idea of having a gold mine or a silver mine is just so beyond the capabilities, the practical capabilities of the people. You look at Nadia, the village, right? They can't even expand outside their own walls, let alone set up a mine somewhere, right? They've got literal ruins right outside of their walls because they tried to expand. Parker, I'm thinking of getting a 3D printer, a better 3D printer. And I have some ideas. We should have a chat. I have some ideas for like something to print. And I kind of mostly just want to do it for myself, but I have some good ideas that I think are like would be easy to produce, really cheap to produce. And I don't know if they're worth selling, but I don't know. It's possible I could put the STL files up, I guess, for like pay what you want. I don't know. We should catch up. It's been a while since we chatted. Where am I? Oh, I'm not where I think I am. It would be nice if there were more towns in Vintage Story that were randomly distributed throughout the world. Oh yeah, the stream muted. Okay. Well, let's just we should chat later, Parker. I'll give you a call later. I do wish the lights would render from further away in Vintage Story. I think it's not unlikely that we'll get more towns in the future. We're going to be probably getting procedural dungeons in 122, so that's a step in that direction. It is low, yeah, it's low risk. I just have I have an idea for a product for like tabletop role-playing games. But I don't know, I haven't looked it up. Someone else might have already made stuff similar to what I'm thinking, but I don't think I've seen anything like it. But it's not complex or terribly, it's not groundbreaking or anything, but I just have some ideas. If they're not worth selling, that's fine too. I'm gonna make them for myself. But I could use some advice on 3D printers, because I think I want to buy a 3D printer once I have some money. All right, see you later, Parker. Thanks for stopping by. Well, I'll call you tonight, or we can chat tomorrow evening or whatever. Oops. Okay, where do we go next to try and find chromite? I don't think I want to drink out of a cup made from 3D printed filament. That seems like a bad idea. That doesn't seem healthy to me. But that is an interesting idea to print like vintage story stuff. Passes the health checks. I don't think it does. If I could design it in such a way that you could fit like a standard sized some kind of drinking thing inside it, that would be different. You know, that's possible, I suppose, but I don't know if I don't think the jug is iconic enough, and it would be really annoying to use. Okay, we're just gonna walk and hope we don't run into any bears. Are these are all harvestable again? I think it would be more cool to have little model drifters. And boat horns and stuff. Drifter with an eraser as an eraser stand. Pen holder. I don't know if the Vintage Story devs would be very happy if I was selling Vintage Story merch. I don't know, maybe they wouldn't mind, I have no idea. Yeah, I'll have to look it up. I don't know if that's something worth doing though. Are people really gonna want to buy 3D printed third-party Vintage Story merch? I don't know. It's a dubious. I don't think it's likely, but maybe, who knows. Copper, sphalerite, emerald, cinnabar. Emerald is kind of cool. There's emeralds in these mountains. That could be cool. We could sell them for some money. Not that we're low on money or anything. Oh yeah, one of the interviews, he said he doesn't mind if people sell merch. I don't know if I could get enough money from it to make it worth shipping, because I live in Canada and shipping in Canada is atrociously expensive. It's so garbage. Yeah, he's done like at least 3 interviews. He's done 2 interviews with what's his name? Oscilloscape. He's done 2 interviews with Oscilloscape, and he did an interview with a guy named Big Dude. It's possible he's done more interviews than that, but those are the 2 video interviews that I'm aware of anyway. We've never explored over here despite how close it is to home. I think Tyron doesn't mind doing interviews with like vintage story content creators, but I doubt he would do an interview with like a gaming magazine or something like that, you know what I mean? Like, he's not going to do an interview with Polygon, but he'll do an interview with someone who's in the vintage story community, you know? At least that's the impression I get. Copper, hematite, gold, bismuthinite, emerald, and cinnabar. Well, I don't want to go into the woods here. That seems like a bad idea. This is a wild elk. It's a wild elk. You can tame these. I don't know how. Oh, there's a bunch of elk here. Oh my gosh. I could have... If we had come here ages ago, we could have just tamed an elk instead of buying one. See? Elk. Wild elk. That's pretty cool. I've never seen a wild elk before. I'm not following you, dude. I'm just also going this direction. Oh, look! Tin and copper! What the hell? Still not what we're looking for. The fact that there's both tin and copper right next to each other is insane. Just in a cave. And so close to our house. That's the kind of... Oh, there's even more tin here. Okay, so that's good to know. There's a lot of tin in these mountains, apparently. Well, this is surface tin. I don't think it counts as something you'd prospect. But good to know there's tin here. So if we ever need more cassiterite, we've got options. The thing is, like, the convenient places to find these things are always discovered after you don't need it anymore. Still not even a trace of chromite. Nothing. Death pit. I'm not gonna risk it. Well, we'll do one more prospecting, and if we don't even get a minuscule reading, then we'll head back. Lake. Only silver. Let's take a picture. It's a very nice looking place, but you sure wouldn't want to set up your house here. We're gonna loop around and go back home this way. Ooh, what's that? What is that? Oh, it's cinnabar. Oh no, it's manganese. We don't need manganese. More manganese. And borax, it looks like. There's a lot of manganese here. What's zinc? Do we need zinc? Wouldn't hurt to have some more zinc. I don't want this manganese because it has no use. All right, that's fine for now. Now, it is a bit of a danger going through the woods here, but as long as we stay hydrated, we can run. Though I think we're out of wine. We have 1 liter left. Siderite, silver, magnetite, copper. Drifter. Copper here. Is that a wolf? That's a wolf. Kind of want to pick up these blueberry bushes. Blueberries are nice. Who doesn't like blueberries? Copper. Cassiterite, magnetite, rhodochrosite, cinnabar, and gold. More copper. Oh, you know what I just realized? We were planning on building a base up on a peak, sort of, by whatchamacallit, Nadia, right? And I hadn't considered that we might need water there. Right? And how are we going to get water on top? We could dig a well, but that's only... We should have to dig a really deep well. Ooh, flax. Can never have too much flax. I guess that's a problem for future me. We haven't really committed to building there yet. And it'll be a while before we do. We probably won't even build that until we're done the chapter 2 story. Snow. A method you found to create water wherever you want. Well, no, I'm specifically playing with settings that prevent me from placing water source blocks. Because I want to have to solve the problem of supplying water to my base, you know? Like, solving that problem is exciting. Gotta have a little mind bender in there. Oh, it's the mechanics of... Can you give me, like, the elevator pitch? Like, what's the concept? Do you have hardcore water installed, Elistani? Because then you can just do what I did and you can build an aqueduct. Yeah, just build an aqueduct then. I'm gonna mark this because this is pretty close to home. Will we ever go back to that copper? Probably not, but it's there just in case. What's this? Bismuth. I don't want to dig it out right now. I don't even know if we have a good use for bismuth, but there is bismuth here. Dig a short spring in the rocks of the high mountain, cover it from above, and leave a short channel to its side. From there, you'll have your source. Yeah, maybe share it on the Discord. I don't really know exactly what you mean. Oh, shit. Ow. What is this? Devil's Tooth. We're okay. We're really close to home. Assuming I am where I think I am, which maybe I'm not. Look, it's home. Oh, you have the, you have your rivers tunneling through the mountains. I changed my river settings so it would never do that. They always create valleys instead of tunnels. So, I mean, we can dig a well. It's just a matter of, will it produce enough water to provide any benefit? I suppose we only really need the water if we're going to be producing things like, if we want to grow crops, which we probably won't up there, honestly. We probably won't grow crops up there. So what would we need it for? Maybe leather making? Man, oh man, it's already snowing. It's snowing and raining at the same time. A little bit of sleet. It's snoring. Wells work completely differently. The hydrate or dihydrate has a mechanic called aquifers, and you can build a well to draw water out of an aquifer. But it's not like a water block. The aquifer isn't a water block. What am I doing? But one thing you can exploit a little bit with hydrate or dihydrate or not hydrate or hydrate, but specifically hardcore water, is an aqueduct will work with two things: a water source block or a waterfall. It won't work with flowing water, but it will work with a waterfall. So if the water is falling, you can catch it with an aqueduct, and that will count as a source block as far as the aqueduct is concerned. So as long as you can find a source block anywhere, you don't even have to go up to the source. Like if it's a waterfall running down a cliff, you can catch it. You don't have to attach the aqueduct to the source block directly. I don't have flowing water. I have an aqueduct. I've got this aqueduct bringing water in, but that's coming in from... Oops. That's coming in from over here. This aqueduct here comes from a pond on the hill on the other side here. And it feeds both greenhouses, the dye works, and also underneath the manor. It runs underneath here. And it runs in here. But the trick is you have to find a water source at or above the height that you need it. I'm not sure how many blocks it can travel. Quite a few. I think it's like 100 something. I'm not sure. This is spoiling. Well, let's just let that spoil and we'll open up a new one here. Maybe we just take this with us. We're gonna keep exploring. I'd love to do something with these blueberries, but I don't know what. Oops. I'm gonna squeeze them. You've been testing mods like a madman for 2 months? You gotta give up on the eternal testing and just do it. Wait. I thought I had a stack of 64 blueberries. Did I not? Was I lied to? Guess I was lied to. Oh well, it's fine. We'll have 10 liters of wine. You're near the end of finalizing the mod list. How many mods are in your mod list? I did have 64 berries, but I think it was a desync. 114 mods. It's almost double what I have. I think that's too many. I think that's too many. I'm gonna come out and say it. I think it's too many. I don't think I could find 114 mods that I even want. Because I'm quite particular. I'm only in like the mid 60s or something for this world. Okay, where do we want to go searching for chromite? I don't know where to go. I'm thinking. We sail? Or do we look inland? You know, we could go to Fort Loon and look around Fort Loon. That might not be a terrible idea. No, we'll just stay here. It's fine. There's a lot of sailing around we can do here. If they still work, it means they're still compatible. No, if it's a yellow sign, it means that they may be outdated, but there's no way for the game, or there's no way for the mod DB to know if they're gonna work or not. It just means that the author has not marked them as for the current version. But that doesn't mean they're outdated. It just means that they haven't updated the mod DB page to say whether they are or are not compatible with the current version. More often than not, they are. Yeah, sometimes the authors will come back and update. I mean, usually they do, and oftentimes if the mod is popular enough, someone else will update the mod. That happens a lot for like abandoned mods. We should go prospect the Witch's Toe. Maybe the Witch's Toe is hiding some chromite. Really? I haven't seen that. Usually people don't fork other people's mods. There is a fork of Rivers, but the Rivers mod itself has been updated, so the other one is just called River Gen, and the only difference is that it doesn't have river flow. There's no flow. But it's also a fork of an older version of the Rivers mod now, so it's a little outdated, I think. Okay, that's the Witch's Toe right there. The question is, will we be accosted by wolves and bears while we walk there? Oh look, a wolf. I'm not at all surprised that there's a wolf here. We could kill the wolf. It wouldn't be hard. I suppose that might be the better solution here rather than trying to go around it. Oh. Oh, he went down fast. Oh, there's another one. Oh, this is the first one we saw. Good thing we've got armor on, jeez. We got Larch here. Ah, it's so dense with foliage, I can't get up here. Witch's Toe, Witch's Toe. What have you got for me? Gotta get up to the bare stone. Alright, witch's toe. Reveal your secrets. Silver! That's it. Only silver. The witch has nothing for us. I haven't used the spinning wheel mod, but I've seen people use the spinning wheel mod. It looks cool. I'll probably use it next time. In the next world. Anything that replaces the crafting grid with something immersive, I'm down for, really. Oh, hello. Oh, there's iron down here. Get away! Nice. Look at this. Iron ore. I found the interesting oregen mod maybe makes iron a little too common. I don't know why. Maybe it's not even, maybe that's not even the problem. I don't know if it's the interesting oregen mod that's causing me to find so much iron in Chert. It's so common in Chert, it's crazy. Oh, there's borax bits here. Alright, let's remember there's borax here. Or maybe I should just dig it out now. You know what? Let's just dig out the borax. Iron ore. But I want the borax, though. Where's the borax? Is the iron ore taking over the borax location here? It's even bountiful, my goodness. Did we get a reading for limonite? We did. So this isn't like some kind of surface deposit. This is... I don't think that there's any borax here because of the iron. I mean, we did find silver at which we found a reading of silver at the Witch's Toe, but the problem is basically everywhere around our base is rich in silver. There's just silver everywhere here. So it's not really unique to the witch. Oh, here we go, borax. Oh no, I'm using the wrong pickaxe! Am I retarded? Dang it! We wasted some borax. Because I was using my prospecting pick for some reason. I'm a stupid idiot. The prospecting pick confirms this is borax. Ooh, this is a lot of borax. We'll never want for borax again after this. You know what would be cool to build? Is to go to like a savanna and build a kasbah out of packed dirt. We've gotten distracted here. We're collecting all this borax instead of finding chromite. No, I don't need borax for sturdy leather. I need chromite for sturdy leather. Or do I need borax? I don't think I need borax for sturdy leather, do I? I just need chromium sulfite, which is chromite and sulfuric acid. We need saltpeter. We don't have saltpeter, do we? We'll have to find some saltpeter too. Well, we've got tons of limestone. We don't need the borax for that. The borax, I just have the borax in case I ever want to make another iron anvil, really. And it's just that borax can be difficult to source sometimes, so it's good to have some on hand. Where's my bowl? Oh God! I was thinking to myself, man, that sounds really close. That's also very close. Thankfully, the wolves don't chase very far. They're not like the bears. Why does my saw look rounded? It's because it's from the Toolsmith mod. The models for all the tools look different with Toolsmith because they change based on... I think they might change based on the handle you're using. I'm not sure actually, but they do. The models look different as they you assemble them differently. The witch's toe was a wash. Nothing for us. Well, I mean, we did find borax and lots of bountiful iron, but not what I was looking for. Okay, which river is this? This is Spirit River. I'm gonna park the boat right here. There's a cave up here that we can prospect in. A knife that your father made from scratch. That's cool. Okay. Goodbye, deer. You hear that? I don't know if you guys heard that. The deer fell down and then like a second and a half later it goes I don't know how deep that hole is. It's not that deep. He's actually okay. He's still alive. Oh, it's a dead end even. He's trapped. He'll never get out of there. Okay, so we did dig something out here. I don't remember what we did dig out here. I think it was probably just copper, but let's prospect it real quick and see what's here. Copper, borax, sulfur. Oh, sulfur is good. Limonite, hematite, sphalerite. Still not what we're looking for. Okay, and now we got to go home because sun's going down. Sun's getting real low. I mean, we could sail all the way up this river prospecting as we go. And maybe we'll find chromite, but man, there's been no sign yet. Not even a twinkle. Nothing. Where do you guys think we should look next? We could just keep following the coast. Do you guys see that? There's like something down there. You see that? Right there? It's gone now. Yeah, it could just be a culling error. I still really want diving suits with like air pumps and stuff. I think that'd be so cool. You have to build like a big brass diving suit, you know, like 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea style. And you have to have like a rope, but it's not a rope, it's like a hose. You have to have a hose attached with an air pump. Or a diving bell, that would be cool too. It would be very cool if one of the story locations was like at the bottom of the ocean. And you had to like dive really deep, so you had to have like a diving bell or a diving suit or something to get in there. Yeah, I don't know if they have plans for the ocean. Maybe they do. Like, they added the reefs and stuff, but that's not... In the grand scheme of things, that's not really much. Gotta turn the oceans in Vintage Story into like a... What is it, is it agoraphobia? No. What's the name of fear of deep water? I think it's agoraphobia. You can make it into like Subnautica. Where you're like, you gotta go so far down that it's pitch black. We might get underwater ruins eventually. I mean, there are ruins that are in the water. I bet if you could see deep enough, there's probably ruins that spawn down there. But there's no reason to go down there and look at them. The deep ocean is such a great setting for horror. It's really underutilized, in my opinion. In, like, all media. What if there were, like, rust monsters that live at the bottom of the ocean? Like a very specific type of rust monster. And what would it look like? I think it should be like... It should be like a crab or a lobster or something, but with like human features, the same way that the Bowtorn and the Shivers have like human features, but make them like some kind of like weird crab thing or something like that. Or like, can you imagine a swimming Shiver at the bottom of the ocean? What am I doing? I gotta put this these seeds away. Yeah, it's impossible to know how many caves there are under our feet. I bet there's way more than we realize. And I bet they go really deep. Oh, excuse me. Okay, it's morning again. Now where do we go? There need to be ruins in Vintage Story. When they do the procedural ruins, they need to add a variety of like mini bosses in those ruins, or procedural dungeons. I mean, they're doing the procedural dungeons. They need to have like a selection of mini bosses that exist in those places. All right, we're gonna sail around the Cape and go south. And prospect south. Or should we go north to the Nielsford? Because we were talking about building a base up there, though I don't think we need to now. It was a nice spot to build a base, but there's just no reason to build a base there. I mean, once we finish the story, as soon as we finish chapter 2, we don't have any goals anymore, and so the goal could just be, let's find cool places to build something and then build something there. That might just be the goal in the future. We'll have to come up with some kind of self-imposed goal besides doing the story and maxing out our technology. We could go out to that island over there. There was someone, I don't remember who it was saying, you should build here, you should build here. And you know, honestly, it is a good spot to build. It's actually not a bad spot. But I'm pretty happy with where I am. Yeah. Yeah, I think once we finish the story, if we finish chapter 2 and we completely finish our current base, because it's still not done really, and we completely finish Fort Loon, then we'll have to start coming up with new locations and things to build. Look at that. I wonder how hard it would be to build an underwater base. Well, I'm not going to update this world. So, we don't have to worry about updates. When 122 comes out, I'll just make a new world. With new mods. And we'll start the adventure again. There's a lot of limestone in this world. Not that I'm complaining. I think we saw chalk somewhere. I don't remember where. Around, Nadia, maybe? I don't recall. Nothing here. Emerald, hematite, copper. Not what we want. Alright, BD. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. Still not what we're looking for, man. Bismuthinite, silver, sphalerite, copper, rhodochrosite. We're traveling far. We're traveling plenty far. Just gotta travel even more far. We haven't gone prospecting near Fort Loon. I don't know if these are islands or if this is another continent. Oh, look! You see this? Bismuthinite. It's right at the water line. Oh, it's fluorite. No, it's fluorite. Oh, this is chalk. What's fluorite? It's just another thing that doesn't have any use. Okay, unfortunately, I cannot prospect while I'm sitting in the boat. That is very sad. Copper, bismuthinite, halite, cinnabar, and sulfur. Still no chromite. This is a river, which means this is another continent. Unless it's the same weight. No, we've been here before. We've been here before. We've been here before. This is the same continent. It's not a new one. Forget what kind of trader this was. Probably survival goods. They always are. Yeah. Okay, well, do we follow the river up? No, let's keep going around. We gotta find it. We can't get any better equipment if we don't get sturdy leather. So we need the chromite. We want better backpacks. Oh, cool. Oh, very cool. Oh my goodness, hang on. Whoa, whoa. This is cool. I want to build here. Let's name this place. If we name it, we're less likely to forget it. What do we want to call this? What? Oh man, we need this. We need to name this so that we can come back and build a hidden base in here. Stanny Cavern. No, we already have Stanny River. Where'd he go? Is he not coming back up? We just watched a duck commit suicide. What the heck? We call it Mallard Cove. In honor of the duck that committed suicide in front of us. No, Mallard's dive. Mallard's dive. That's what we want. That's better. No. Cove is better than dive. Cove. I like Cove better. Changed my mind. We gotta go in there and turn that into a cool hideout. That'll be sick. It's like a pirate cave. Sphalerite, silver, rhodochrosite, and alum. Again, not what we're looking for. There's just no sign of chromium anywhere. Bismuthinite and silver. More silver. My cat is outside wailing like a banshee. Okay, here's another river. I don't really want to go up the river. We gotta turn around. We have to go back. Sun's getting low. We don't want to get lost out here. We might have to do Mallard Cove sooner rather than later, just because if we want to keep exploring in this direction, we're going to need a rest stop. The real trick with Mallard Cove is going to be building it without causing a cave-in. That's going to be the hard part. Oh yeah, you gotta dig into it, because the part where the water is where the boat goes. I wouldn't fill it in. You sail the boat inside, and then there's a dock in there, and then you build like the living and storage spaces and stuff inside, inside the walls, with like windows facing out to the cove. That's what I would do. I would need to make a lot of support beams. Yeah, I sure would. I'll definitely have to do that. Let's go to these little islands here on our way back. I don't know if we've been there. Don't think so. The cove is over there. It's like here-ish. And home is that way, I think. Or further that way? I'm not sure. We'll figure it out as we go. So long as the sun doesn't go down before we get there. As long as we follow the coast, we'll eventually get there. And we know the coast is over here, so we're fine. We just don't want to go out that way, because then we'll be lost for sure. This is why we need a compass that leads us back to Lode Manor, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem like there's a compass that will do that. This would be a cool place to build too, honestly. There's so many awesome places to build. Silver, galena, bismuthinite, hematite, gold, hematite, copper, rhodochrosite, borax, and gold. Again, not what we're looking for. All right, let's get Uta here. The sun's going down. It's gonna be dark before we get home, so we're kind of in trouble here. I shouldn't have stopped. But I think if we go this way, I think we're okay. I think that's the witch's toe there. I'm pretty sure this is the witch's toe. So if we just go straight here, I believe this here is the cape. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's the witch's toe, and this is the cape. So home should be directly ahead. But I could be wrong. If we didn't have Farseer, this would be a lot more difficult to navigate. My sense of direction is amazing. I don't know, I could be wrong. Don't praise me just yet. But this looks like the witch's toe to me. I'm pretty confident that I'm right, though. This is definitely the Cape. Oh yeah. There's a little marker there. I don't know if you guys can see that. To the left of that is Radar River. Here's the trader. So the home should be straight ahead. Yeah, we can see it already. Right there. Yeah. There's the manor coming into view. Nice. Am I good or what? I really should finish this dock. It's not finished. Oh, we should be able to make our shoes now. Our little pink shoes. Pink cloth. Okay, and then we need 4 of these. I need some sticks. That's not sticks. All right, and then we need some pelts, and we need one of these. Let's see what kind of pelts we need. We could use 2 small pelts. That's great, because we've got 2 small pelts right here. We've got 3, actually. There we go. There we go! Fur-lined reindeer herder shoes. 4 max warmth versus 1 of these. Wow. Can't see him with our... Oh, yeah. Dang. Dang, girl, you looking so cute. Listen. Listen. Sometimes fashion has to, you know, be set aside for the sake of surviving, okay? We can't have it all. Oh my gosh. Look at my little booties. So cute. We need some manlier, warm weather or cold weather gear in this game. Am I gonna have to do that? Do I need to make a clothing mod to add a bunch of clothes? Maybe I should look up a clothing mod. They do match the color theme. I mean, it looks fine, but it's a little girly, but it's fine. It's okay. Well, let's sleep. It's so late. It's so late. I need to eat a little bit of something. But not a lot of something. Where's my bowl? I keep losing my bowl. I guess we'll just eat this. Have a little drinky drink. I wouldn't mind having a little more masculine fashion here, but yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive in these bitter winters. I don't have any claystone? Ugh. I also don't have a place to put chalk. Oh, I can't stack chalk? Oh my gosh, why? What the heck? Oh, we'll just put it back here. We need to make some more tannin and whatnot. Well, I'm running out of ideas for places to try and look for chromite. Like, we just got to keep going further and further away. We didn't find any on the other side of the translocator. We haven't found any to the south, and we haven't found any to the west. And we also haven't found any to the east. We can try further north. We went up as far as the Spirit River and didn't find anything north. But we could go all the way up to the Nielsford and try up there. I don't know. I don't know. Or we got to start going so far all the way to the archives? No, we can't do that because the river is going to freeze up soon. It's already -2. The rivers are going to be off limits pretty soon here, if not already. So our options are inland or along the coast, and that's about it. But as far as taking the rivers, that's not an option anymore. So we either go that way. We could keep following the road that we were building and keep exploring that way and see if we discover anything, but the problem is we keep going. Oh man, I don't know. I think we just got to keep exploring around the ocean. Alternatively, okay, here's another alternative. We look for translocators. We look for translocators. That's the other option. If we can find more translocators, that opens up a variety of different places to be exploring. And maybe we'll get lucky and find chromite that way. No matter what we do, it's a gamble. There's no guarantees. So it might be time to go spelunking again. We just gotta put on our good armor and yeah, we don't have a... If we're talking about repairing translocators, we only have enough gears to do 2. So, also, how many metal parts do we have? They only stack up to 16. So we've got 19 metal parts, which is more than enough to do a few translocators. Okay, I'm just trying to think where there are more caves that we haven't explored. We need torches. Do we have torches anywhere? We also need rope ladders. I only have 5. Here's torches. There's also some leaded panes here. That's good, but they're pine. I don't know if we want pine. Okay, let me take a quick bathroom break here, guys. I'm gonna just stop time for a sec and get a nice view. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I was thinking about it. I think what we want to do is take our road up here and just stop at any cave we find. Whenever we find a cave, we go in. Oh no! We're okay. I know there's some caves further up here, I think. There just aren't a lot on the road. Here's one. This sword is vanilla. This is the Blackguard short sword. This is ominous. There are more dangerous variants outside of the archives, yeah. The deeper you go, the more dangerous they get. Yeah. Yeah, I have. If we fought more dangerous ones during the temporal storms too. It's a dead end. Another dead end. Oh god, that's not a good sound. Ah! Ah! Doesn't seem like there's anything down here. We can go up here, but I'm not confident there's going to be anything up here. No. Well, I mean, it looks like it wraps around. There's another tunnel there, but it just doesn't, it's so near the surface, I don't know. It's kind of dangerous. Oh, just go straight up. That's no good. And this one just goes up again too. Same deal. Dead end. Okay. I've got some dudes waiting for me. Ah, you bastard. There's a whole bunch of them. Oh, hello. All right. This was a dead end, right? Let's grab these torches. There's no point in having these lit up. We'll reuse them somewhere else. And we'll get out of here. Now, we can go up here. This is also a dead end. All right, this cave was a bust. Could try this one. We're out of ladders. Can't go any deeper. Have to come back with more ladders. All right, let's head home, make some more ladders, and then I guess next stream we'll have to keep searching For chromite and translocators. Just have not been very lucky so far, have we? I think we should make pathway blocks for these trails. At least the ones that we take regularly. I think we should have one here. We should have one going to some of the other traders nearby. Yeah, they work for the elk. Pretty sure, anyway. All right. We gotta stop here, unfortunately. I'm feeling a little under the weather. But I'll be back tomorrow! Tomorrow! Thanks so much for watching, guys. I appreciate you. Top 3 fans today, according to YouTube, Elistani Smasher and Mark Fireblade. I'll be back in about 20 hours. I'll see you guys then. Peace.